Hey guys, what's going on? FI My Pawn here, and welcome back to Sevtech Ages. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we ended up doing quite a lot of stuff. Namely, we managed to make ourselves a void miner. We suffered at the hands of a meteorite. We managed to get the special ore that is designed to make titanium, and many other shenanigans that came across our way. For this stream, or at least the plan for this stream, we're going to be upgrading our storage because I'm very much tired of having to organize all that stuff. And as much as I love the storage that I've got currently, it's just hell to organize. I'm better off just finding another solution and just going from there. But I digress. Without further ado, let's just get into things and see what happens. And at the very least, I might be able to upgrade my storage to a proper, suitable one in this stream. Oh, and we're also going to see if we can scour the other planets for ore and blueprints, because we're going to need to get the Tier 4 rocket. So, yeah. Without further ado, let's just get into things and see what happens. Now, for those of you who are curious, I am streaming a little earlier than usual. For those of you on Twitch, this is because I will be going, or at least I will be busy in a few hours. So I'm doing it right now for like 2 hours, and then I'm going to do 2 hours later. So if you're confused or curious about why I'm streaming so early, that is the reason. And we're just going to see how far I can get in 2 hours, and then we'll just keep going for another 2 hours later on. But I digress. That is the that's basically what I'm trying to do. Now, first we're going to need to start with what I mean by refined storage, because some people probably haven't heard of the refined storage stuff. So, refined storage is one of the two mod packs you can rely on to handle your storage problems. But to give you a rough idea of what it does, basically it's much like applied energistics. However, instead of applying like... it does storage differently, put simply. What it does is it takes a controller, it takes the disk drive that it has, and then you put two together, and you're able to make a storage capacity. It's very similar to applied energistics, it's just different. It has its own crafting recipes, it has its own design. It's not too hard to understand, it's just... you have to be aware of what you need to do with it. For now, I'm going to start placing the refined storage stuff here, up in our inventory room here. And you must be wondering why I have 6 inscribers instead of 1. There's also a reason for that, too. But that will come in a bit. But for now, we're going to start with telling you how I made such things. So, to start with, the controller is rather simple. What you need is 4 coarse enriched iron. You need a shulker pearl on the top, which can be get from the ender, which, if you've been to this, up to this point, this far, you probably know how to get the ender or shulker pearls. But to remind you, you basically get them from shulker boxes, and there's a specific way where you can right-click them, I believe, and you can get them. And you need 3 rock silicon. The machine casing is rather simple. You just need like cobblestone or stone, and surrounded by quartz enriched iron. Quartz enriched iron specifically is made of 3 iron and 1 certus quartz. Simple enough recipe, so it's not that hard to follow. Now, for those of you wondering about the disk drive, that is rather simple as well. You need a chest on top here, or any shulker box or anything. Chests are preferred because they're the cheapest. You need 6 quartz enriched iron, you need a machine casing, which I already explained, and you need the engineering processor. Now, to make these sorts of engineering processors, you need like an inscriber, you need automation, basically. It's a whole tidbit of stuff, basically, that you need to go through. What I'm going to do for today is I'm going to make 7 inscribers, I believe. And I'm going to make it with the sole purpose of trying to automate our... I'm going to make it with the sole intent to automate our stuff first, before we get into the inscriber business. Because having the materials on hand would be absolutely fantastic. So, with that in mind, let us start by making the inscribers. Now, there's a few ways you can go about making them. I'm just going to experiment and see what happens. But I think, if I recall correctly, it was like this in the tutorial that I watched. Much like the same here, but we're going to need one more to make the last bit. Okay, we need one more sticky piston. Okay, we don't have any slime. Okay. That can be fixed, I think, because we can use coagulated blood, which is actually quite easy to make. Yeah, you just take that, pour it in, there we go. Done. And with that, we can make a sticky piston. Done. And we got our last inscriber that we need for the recipe. So, how do we go about making these recipes? Well, first you place them like so. And now, if I'm not mistaken... Well, to give you a rough idea, we don't need to worry about the bottom. We don't need... Well, we're going to need to worry about the top and middle, so... Okay, so, to give you a rough idea, let's take... Well, let me explain. So, the top here on the inscriber is how you put in items on the top. To get items into this section, you need to place them through here. And to get items through the bottom, you need to go on the bottom, naturally. And to export items, you place a extraction on here, so you can pull them out. Now, this... Because of the way we have it built, we don't actually need to worry about the bottom much. Because with this, we can actually... Well, do we need it? I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh, fluid interface. Interesting. Crafting upgrade. Fluid storage. Yeah, I'm not sure, To put it simply, there is a specific way you can get these recipes working. What I want to automate, per se, is actually getting inscriber presses and things like that to automatically pump out... Where is it? Hold on. Yeah, so you see how there's an engineering processor? I effectively want to automate that in one section. So these will be automating the processors, basically. And what else was it? And yeah, using the inscriber presses, I'd like to automate the gold, silicon, and the other things, basically. Due to the circumstances of these, I really only need to pump out materials into here with the design that I'm going with. So it's not that bad, per se. Let's see. What do I need? Okay, so calculation press. Okay, so that needs pure quartz for the calculation circuit. So we'll put that on the tippy top. For the middle here, we're going to want that to be... Alright, so that's the engineering press. So we're going to put the engineering press here. Logic press is going to be gold. naturally, so we'll put that there. And finally, we will put the silicon press here. Now, to automate this, what we need to do is we need to place pipe here on the right side, each representing their own piping. So if I... how do I do it? I guess extraction cable... no, but we need to insert specific things then. Alright, let's get the export cable, and then we're going to need an import cable. So for the export cable, we're going to want those here. And then we're going to specify silicon and whatnot. Alright, 1 silicon. Okay. And then we're going to need 4 storage export cables, basically, to do this. Then we're going to do the same for here, I think. They'll get imports, but we're going to have to organize them a little bit, I think, to make them work, I do believe. Right, so we want this here. We're gonna need more import and export cables. Alright, let's see. Export. And more import. Okay. We are lacking iron plates. That's a shame. But nothing we can't fix with preparedness. Let's get 2. And now let's get the cable set up. So, oh, whoops, wrong way. There we go. Like so. For this, we are going to need to place the things here. Like that. So then we place in the inscriber here. Like so. That will place things in the bottom. Then we're going to need something on the top, or middle and top. So place it like so. There we go. And then we'll get one here, I guess. There we are. Like so. Wrong way. Okay. Carefully just place it like so. Nope, wrong way. Jeez. Hard to place it the normal way you want it. That's for sure. You know what? I've got a better way. There we go. That's 1. Wrong way. There we go. That way it connects up nicely. That said, I'm going to have to angle it for this one as well, so that's another thing. Okay. I mean, that said, it's not going to be that hard to connect them. I do believe, so that is good. To make this simple, I will use Ilmenite to bridge the gap here. Get the inscriber placed, like so. Now, keep in mind this is not the most perfect system I'm making, but it is one way to make the system. I'm sure there's more efficient ways I could probably do it, but this is the way I'm going to be doing it for myself, per se. Alright. Alright, now, take these, like so. Now we're going to need more storage cable itself, but that shouldn't be an issue. Right, we just need more steel cable. There we go, 12. And with that, what we can do is we can quickly place it like so, in an organized manner. We will quickly place one here to connect those. Place one here, so we can connect it to the chest, I do believe. Gonna need to export like so. Alright, we're gonna need exports on this side, actually. Alright, and then we're going to need the import cable into the network. So what we're probably gonna do is get a chest. Preferably the Obsidian Chest like we naturally do. There we go. Place that there. Now, let's see. We're going to want one import and export cable on here, I do believe. Okay, exports items from the network into the attached inventory, which will go here. And then we're going to want import cable to go right here. Now, it may look complex, but that's unavoidable given the circumstances. But it is fairly... yeah, it's fairly complex, but simple to understand if you know what you're doing. But anyways, we're going to place one, I guess, here. And then one here. Like so. And that is going to be our setup for making networks, essentially. We just got to put the materials in here, and then it'll auto-process, I believe. Okay. So. For this, it's going to require silicon to make silicon presses. For this one, it's going to require... oh, right, we have to provide power to each and every one. Ooh. Oh boy. That makes it a little bit harder to figure out how to do it. Although that said, there's an easy way to go about this. It's just gonna require a bit of manipulation. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna chop this back here. Just a little bit. Get the storage cable. And just run it over top. That's the simplest way to go about it. Now we have full access on the bottom for where we can connect energy laser relays, which we will power like so. And we will get our laser interface here. And try our best to connect them. Going from here. It's a bit too far out. Great, okay. Is there something closer? No, there is not. Well, actually, no, maybe. There is these display stands, which should have a connector to them, actually. The connector is over here, so it's a bit too far out for what we're looking to do. Which is a little unfortunate, but not unexpected. Okay. In that case, we're going to have to find a way to transport power. The easiest way would be to just connect a wire here and go from there, which is probably what we're going to do to make it the easiest way possible. Save us time, save us effort, and most importantly, a lot of hassle. So place it there, and if we get a machine over here at some point, we'll just keep that in mind and put it to use. Okay, now this thing should be getting power. It is not, because it's KRF. Oh, it can't connect. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Now is it working? There we go. Okay. I've managed to get it working. Okay. I've only got 3 more fluid laser relays, so I'm going to have to make some energy laser relays now. But that is not too hard to make, I do believe. Yep, we just need more advanced coils, which requires more MV wire coil. Thankfully, we have some prepped. Alright, looks like we're going to need more black quartz. We only have 2, and then we have the blocks of black quartz. Okay, by putting these, let's see. We can crush them to make powdered. The grindstone. I mean, the easiest way is obviously the grindstone, but I don't think I don't have that. Well, I'll take the crushed black quartz anyways, and we can... the millstone would be easiest, but let's get the, let's actually go up and grind it the other way. That way we get the most yield out of this as possible. It'll take some time, but that's fine. It's something we do have, that's for sure. Come on. There we go. And finally, that is 10. Nice. Now we just gotta make sure we cook this at the very least. Alright, we can use the arc furnace to cook it back into its original form, which is good. This will save us some time and effort. Actually, no. Wait, can I not? What? Oh, that's to make ingots. Never mind. I need the energized smelter if I want to turn it back into quartz. Okay, that's... I mean, we do have it. Alright, let's put this crushed black quartz in and go from there. Seems simple enough otherwise. Just gotta wait for this to cook, and then we can make more of the laser relays, which is gonna be nice. We should only need 2, but we can make more if we need it, so there is that. Alright. Let's get these fluid laser relays. Let's convert them back into their original form. Namely, just laser relays. Come on, there we go. Okay, that should convert it back into lasers. Done. Now I've got 7 laser relays, which is going to be quite good for us. Put these all on the back here for power's sake. Alright, get the laser relay, connect each. Like so. And finally, there we go. All of them should be powered now. Good. Alright. Now, with this, it puts in silicon. For this, it will need logic presses, so we need gold. So I'm actually going to test these as I go, so... Okay, we're going to put ignore list on this one, and we're going to put, I guess, that'll just put anything out, I guess, into the inventory here. Import filter. We want these to be 1 priorities in general, because we want this to be the priority chest that everything goes into. So by setting every export to 1 except for this one, it means all the loot is going to go in here, and it'll ignore the tier 1s, basically. Okay. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the same should be said for this. Like, it will usually just import here, but we're going to want to keep it to 0. We actually want to keep this to 1, because that'll be the smaller priority, and that'll take out from everything, essentially. Alright, so let's give it a test. Silicon goes. We want this to... Yeah, we want those to go out into here. Okay. So it's not working. That's the problem. Alright, what's the issue then? Well, aside from, of course, the network here. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Yeah, no, imports pull out items. Oh, am I doing it the wrong way? Yeah, I'm doing it the wrong way, rip. Hold on. I got it the wrong way, I think. That's the main reason why it's not working. Yeah. Well, that's fine. Yeah, no, import cables put it into the inventory. Export cables take it out. Okay. Well, with that in mind, we want the export cables to... We want the export cables here instead. And we want them putting in silicon. Grab that. So we want the cables putting in silicon here. We want gold being put in here. When we get it, we want diamonds going through here. And from here, we want... what is it? What is it? Calculation press. Oh, right. We need pure Certus quartz. That's easy enough to make. Let's just get 10 of those Certus quartz and quickly throw them in the enrichment chamber. That'd be the easiest way to go about it. At least I would assume. Okay. And with that, one pure Certus quartz. We've got our black quartz supply now, which is nice. From here, we take the pure Certus quartz, put it in the top here, and that'll pull items from the inventory and put them in here. And then we do the import cables, like so. No, we don't want it like that. Take out the chest first. Place it like so. There we go. Now we got the chest. Now we put in the import cable here. This will be -1 priority, because that will be pulling out, basically. And from there, we take the take out the exports and do like so. And almost done. There we go. And one final one. There we go. What's with the block breaking? I'm not... I guess it's because of those, but I'm not sure. Oh well. Oh no, it's probably my steps that I've been taking. Oh well. God, I'm going mental, I'm going deranged, that sort of thing. There is no import filter, but I will promote this priority as 1. Or -1, I guess. No, actually, I should make this +1. So that way, I can organize them accordingly. Okay. Because of these circumstances, let's see. Do I need another inscriber? Maybe. I'm not sure. I'll give it some thought. But the silicon, the gold, the diamond, and the Certus quartz should go in when I put in 32. Now, does it go in? It does not. Okay. Does it need to be connected to the network? Is that why it's being a bit weird? Or does it need like an actual network? As you can tell, automation like this is always kind of weird. But as you can tell, I've got a rough idea of how it works. I just need to actually make it work. So for now, unfortunately, we won't be able to automate it just yet. Not until we get into the refined storage stuff. But that is par for the course, and what I kind of expected was going to happen for the most part. We just have to get the refined storage up and running first, it seems. But hey, we've got most of it prepped. And I'm going to show you now how to start making some stuff from here. Because obviously we're going to need it. Okay, so let's start with the basics of the refined storage. Okay. So starting off, you've got the 1K storage disk, which simple enough, right? There is some other things that we have here that I don't completely understand. But the key things we want to deal with are the importer, the exporter. There appears to be an external storage, which we're going to be using for the higher end materials, like cobblestone, stone, that sort of thing. We want the external storage to basically focus on that. There is the constructor. There is the destructor as well. Reader, writer, detector. And there's a relay, apparently, which I'm not entirely sure what it is. So I'm going to do a quick Google search, actually. Okay. So the relay can be basically turned on and off. That's all it is. A wireless transmitter. Nice. The wireless transmitter is used to send signals to wireless network items in refined storage. Okay. Placing two wireless transmitters just next to each other will not do that much. The wireless signals start from the wireless transmitter's position, so if you place two transmitters next to each other, you only get a net gain of 1 block. Instead, you have to spread the wireless transmitters around. Okay, but there's also a range upgrade you can apply to it. But basically, this is the key thing I wanted to take advantage of. Wireless transmitters are basically much like the they're much like the laser relays that I've been using so far. The difference between the laser relays and the refined storage stuff is actually, well, the key thing is mainly the it transports items, liquids, and other stuff. Because I'm going to be using this for my item transport for the most part, maybe some liquid if I deem it worthy or deem it necessary, this is basically going to handle most of my inventory troubles. But I digress. What we're going to be trying to do is trying to get our storage upgraded to like 64 if I can. But I hold no hopes of that being a prominent thing, because we're going to need a lot of storage parts mainly. Like, we're going to need a lot, and I mean a lot of these. 60 is enough to bring it up to 3, so that's what? Alright, we're able to get 20 4Ks. We can get 6 16 storages, and we can get probably 164 storage as a result of this, which is the goal, I guess. There is higher tier versions of these things, but we don't have enough for them. So for now, let's just get 4 engineering processors. So we're going to need 4 diamonds for this, I believe. There we go. We'll make 4 diamonds over here, like so. Alright, and we're going to need a lot more of these in here. No, I could just use hoppers, actually. Yeah, why don't I just use hoppers? Like so. There we go. Oh, wrong place. Oh, it just placed it weirdly. Okay, no, I can't use hoppers, unfortunately. Well, I can, it's just I got organized them a bit. Yeah, I just gotta do... I don't know. Yeah, no, I can't actually... No, never mind. I can't use hoppers, not for this. I think I might need a omnidirectional hopper or something. Ah, well. Actually, technically I can, I just can't use them all at once. So, put those there. Let's see, what do we need? We need... Okay, so we got the printed engineering circuits, which we will convert into... Yeah, we need to make those into... engineering processors, which require silicon and redstone. And this is the main reason why I want to automate things, because it'll be a lot easier on me if I can automate this whole thing. Just saves us a bunch of time, put simply. Without having to go through all the effort of menial placement and whatnot. But I digress. It's not too hard to just automate this, I just need to prepare the refined storage first, before I'm able to do so. Which will be nice, I must admit, once it's all set up. Okay. Well, we've got the 4 engineering processors, so we're one step closer to making the high octane storage. Okay. We are going to need 3 logic processors, or 3 sets of logic processors now. So that's going to be 12. We can take 9 out of here, actually. Well, no, we only need 3. And we need silicon. But as you can tell, this is a whole process. But once I can get this automated, it's going to be a lot easier to manage. It's just annoying to do it this way. So I hope you understand what I'm trying to do here. Which, I mean, yeah. I'm sure nobody wants to go through this. At least I would hope so. Okay, refined storage. Now we move on to the calculation presses. Which is actually going to require a lot, so... So, let's see. We've managed to make... Alright, so we got 12 for these, so we got 3 prepped for the storage parts. So we need 27 of the calculation presses, specifically. Which is going to require... what? Alright, hold on. Maybe I can actually do this somewhat automated, like... Alright, so if I do it like so, maybe? Alright, let's get the Obsidian Chest here. We want to extract a specific item at the bottom. Then we extract an item from here. And then we extract an item from here, and we need to bring it to the top carefully. We will use item cable to make up the difference here. Like so. There we go. And in theory, this should work. Alright, let's see. So... inscriber. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, so we need the redstone to go in the middle, so... This will extract one redstone, putting it in the middle. That is not what we wanted. I'm sorry, what? What's going on here? Oh, it went through the other cables. That would explain it. There was no filter on the other cables. You know, that would explain quite a bit. And there we go. Okay. Before we place it in then, we're going to place a filter on what goes where then. This is going to be a allowed list. And we're going to make it a allowed list, period. So in theory, there we go. Now, the only thing that's going to be allowed is the redstone in the middle. From there, we put in the allowed list for the silicon, and that's going to go there. Like so. There we go. And now we can place in the top any form of recipe we want. In the case of what we're doing right here, we're gonna need more, I think, of Certus quartz, I think, or pure Certus quartz. It's something like that. Hold on. Let me do a quick check. Yeah, we need calculation processors, which requires printed calculation circuits, which requires pure Certus quartz, which is changed via an enrichment chamber. Huh. Okay. Alright, well... Yeah, no, we need pure Certus quartz, so that's a recipe we're going to need. So we're going to need more Certus quartz, so... I'm going to take a 5-minute break, and when I get back, we're going to do some quick mining for some Certus quartz, and we'll just go from there. So yeah, see you guys in like a few minutes. Okay, I am back. Let's get back into things. Okay, so the goal is we're going to need Certus Quartz, obviously. We're going to want pure Certus Quartz to pull out of here, obviously. And that will... Will that produce what we're looking for? No. We need to process it first. My bad. In that case, allowed list. Just make sure we've got the items back in there. Perfect. Quickly plant the cable, like so. Done is done. And now we want it all on the inscriber calculation press, I believe. Put those in. And then we will quickly extract these from here. And put them in here. Like so. There we go. And then we put the calculation presses, like so, as one thing we can put in there. And then that'll make those. And it'll slowly just build up over time. Yeah, and it's just making automatically now. Good. That'll save us some time and effort. Alright, it's not perfect, but it'll have to do. We're still going to need 27 of the thing, so... It's still not a perfect system that we're running, but it's better than nothing, I'm gonna say. Let's go see if our miner's been doing pretty good work, which it has been, I must admit. It's got a lot of ores, from the looks of it. So let's just take what we can and go from there. Let's see. Should be able to fortune most of this, though, so... Do a quick lucky boy mine, like so. Alright, let's do the same for the Certus Quartz, because we're going to need lots of these. There we go. 18, not bad. Put in the clusters, because we're going to need a lot of those. Let's get the lapis mined up, like so. There we go. Cobalt and ardite ore just go in casually. Sulfur will just break down. There we go. Put those away, put the litherite away, and there we go. That's some of the ore done. Let's get the gold, the other clusters set. Put those away in our inventory. Probably going into their organized spots, naturally. Coal, lapis, diamond, emerald, glowstone, nether quartz, black quartz. Ooh, black quartz is actually going to be real good. Nether quartz will keep... Alright. Now we just gotta place everything else. There we go. Diamonds are especially going to be nice. I'm glad I managed to, I'm glad I decided on the cyan laser lens at least. So it's going to yield a lot of diamonds at the very least. Alright, emeralds. That's going to be nice. Not a lot, but it'll do. Take out the lapis ore. Then the coal ore. Like so. Done. Mine all those. Put those away, naturally. And now we've got black quartz, which we have to cook, I believe, or grind down anyways. Then we can put them to use. Which kind of sucks, kind of doesn't. But we did get a Certus quartz, so that's the good thing. Alright, let's get a bunch of Certus quartz then. Let's see. We've got 28. Let's see. We got the silicon press. We need the calculation press. Alright, so we've got 9, I believe, in there already. So we need 18, I think. So what we'll do is we'll take 1 pure Certus quartz. And we'll take 17 Certus quartz crystals. Then we refine those in the enrichment chamber. To which we will get the crystals here. And we'll start placing them in there. Or trying to, anyways. Place that there. That'll suck it up, naturally. Of course, I'm going to need a better chest for this in the near future, but this is fine for now, basically. Honestly, what I could probably do is I could move the chest over here instead. And then have the wiring a bit differently. Maybe not for the back one though, but we could probably squeeze it in somehow. I'm not sure. The point is we should be able to make it happen. Although that said, it might be hard for these though. Well, I mean, I could extract it into another chest, in which case that'll split off into 4 cables and... Oh no, then the cables won't actually be split up. That's the thing. Ooh. We'd have to actually give these inscribers some distance. Well, the point is that we'd be able to make more calculation presses given time. Anyways, that's another 8 we can add to the list. We will quickly pop those into the hopper. And that'll just pump it out casually. In the meantime, we're going to want to turn the black quartz ore into something else. Can I just mine this naturally? Maybe? Let's try it. No, I can't. Okay, never mind. The best I can probably do is grind it up via the millstone or get a crusher. I mean, we almost have everything we need for the crusher, so... we need compressed iron plates. Alright, sure. Let's give it a go. Alright, 4 compressed iron plates. Simple enough. I do believe we have the plate press. Yep. Place those in. And there we go. Just let those press, and then we got ourselves a crusher. Okay, that's 18. We just need 27. Get the last bit here. Done. And now we just turn these into their respective forms. Like so. There we go. I will work out a better system when I get the chance, but for now this is the best I can do with what I've got right now. So yeah, we'll just work with this for now. And once these are done, which they are, there we go. Let us make a crusher. Okay. Now, we've got ourselves a crusher. I'm not sure what to do with this, but I assume we just give this power and it should just crush the quartz. So let's just put it, I don't know, I guess here for now. Here we go, laser relay. And it gives us an excuse to place this here, remove this, and change it up instead. So we can put this laser relay here, and this laser relay can go over to here. That way everything's still powered, I think. Yep, everything's still powered. Good. And now we have the calculation presses. We have... I think we have everything. Okay, for refined storage, we need the 64K storage part. We've got everything for the 4K storage parts. We'll make as many of those as we can. We're able to make 6 currently. It's enough to make 2 storage parts, so we need 1 more. Okay, we don't actually have enough. I thought we did. Okay, we need more calculation processors, it seems. Okay. Well, we only need 1 more. No, we need 3 4Ks. This is a 1K storage, so we need 1 more here. So that's 1. We need 5, and we need... We need 9 more. Okay. Okay, so we need 9 more, basically, if we want to make this happen, I think. Yeah, 1, 5, 9, yeah. So we need 9 more Certus quartz, then we need 9 more of those things, and then we're good. It's looking like we're running low on silicon as well, so we're going to get a hopper to that, I think. Alright, place this here. Get a solid 64 here. That'll start producing silicon presses, or it'll start producing printed silicon, which is going to be needed for our recipes. And that will help us with making what we need. We'll just make half of it right now, like so. Bada bing, bada boom. Put the rest in there. There we go. And then we keep going. Get some more. Pump those in the top, like so. That'll continue to make the calculation presses naturally. And almost done with the pure Certus quartz naturally, which is good. Alright, do we have power coming from here? We are powered. Good. Then I will start crushing the black quartz then. And there we go. That's the pure Certus quartz done. And we just make the last tidbits here. We've got 6 processors now. And we should be able to make more 4Ks. Alright, we just need the last bits here. Are we good, though? I think I have enough, but I'm not sure. Okay, we do have enough. Okay, good. Then we make the 16K. And finally, we rock a thick 64K. Now, because we have the 64K, technically we can go further, but currently we do not have the supplies nor processing power to make it any higher than this. So what we do is we take this storage housing unit, we place the 64K unit here, and now we have a 64K storage disk. Now, it is going to store 64K of items, but that doesn't necessarily mean it can do that. Or at least it can do that in abundance, anyways. So here's what we're going to do in its stead. Energy laser relay is already here, so we'll put that away. So, there is a thing called a external storage. This is what we're going to take advantage of. Unfortunately, we're going to need a annihilation cores and formation cores first. So to make formation cores, we need nether quartz, fluix dust, and logic processors. We only have the nether quartz prepped. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to start getting some chests real quick. We should only need 2 for this. And I can actually start changing the automation here just a tidbit. Okay, what we need item cables. Item cables. Alright, let's make 2. There we go. We're going to place a chest over here. We'll get the item extraction cable going there. Ah, great. Okay, so it doesn't actually... that won't actually help me here. Rip. I thought it would, but it didn't. Rip. Oh well. Anyways. Okay, so that's out of the question then. What do I do then? I guess I could just make 4 extraction cables and put a chest in. That'd be the easy way. Alright, let's give it a go. Alright, let's get rid of the hoppers. Ah, rip. Whip glowstone, I guess. Alright, let's get one, place it there. There we go. We'll get 1 chest here, I guess. Well, we'll make it a double chest, why not? Then we make an extraction cable. Oh, right, we're actually gonna have to, oh. Man, this is much harder than anticipated. Can't do it that way, because, you need more room with these, inscribers, if I want to make that happen. And even then... it's a lot of work, as you can tell. Okay, well... Well, I guess I could just put it back and forward, but... Well, I can. That actually would work pretty well. I just have to use more cable, which is not that big a deal. Well, whatever. Well, let's do it. It's not like we got anything to lose because we're just moving things, after all. Alright, there we go. Okay, we want to... For now, let's place the chests right... Oh no, wait, we can actually use the, we can use the energy laser relays here to take advantage of the positioning. Like so. There we go. Get the 2 energy laser relays connected via the laser wrench. And there we go. That would be the best way to go about it. We get the extraction cables naturally, like so. And then we get the cable itself. We only need 2 cable extra for this, but it does connect everything together. Then, what we do is we get the chest. And we can probably get our item extraction cables. We want one connected here, we want one connected here. We'll have one connected here. No, we can't actually do that. We can have one connected here, though, and one connected here. So what we'll do is we'll put one item cable here. And then we should be able to connect this one to here, I guess. We just need to get more item cable. Shouldn't be too hard. Well, unless we ran out of bricks. Which we definitely have. Great. If it's not one thing, it's another. Okay, well, I think we have clay down here that we can grab, because I know we're running low on it. I mean, we always are, but I digress. Here's some clay. Do a quick mine there. Where else? Where else can we take advantage of? Here, I guess. There we go. That'll do. There, bunch of clay. That should make enough bricks for what we need. We just need to make it over by the place that we usually do make them. Which is over by this machine up here that we automated somewhat. Which is still a bit laggy, mind you, but it's not got much of a choice. Alright, 4 clay into bricks. There we go. 1, 1, 1, and 1. There we go. That'll process into bricks just finely. And while I am here, let us put in our first storage disk. There we go. That's 64K of inventory space just waiting. Oh, that power is actually going down real quick. Hold on, let's just break that. Let us move this disk drive over to here instead. We are going to need a... Yeah, we're going to need a energy laser cable connection. There we go. Put that here. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it reach somewhere, so I'm going to have to find a... Well, I guess I could make more. Let's see if I can. Yeah, easy enough. We just place one right here, I guess. That will be the easiest way to go about it. And now we just plop that there, so we have it charged at all times, like so. Alright, let's put it in the storage. There we go. And now we have a rough idea of a storage setup. Or at least we have a rough storage prepped and ready to go. Which is going to be nice. It's going to be really nice. Of course, that does mean I'm going to have to start dismantling this entire thing. Well, not the entire thing, per se, but the majority of the things here. But anything that's non-stackable, we can probably put into this disk drive, honestly. Anything that's too big and too bulky that we have on hand, we can make external. So, either we connect it from here or we go over to there. Well, we're going to have to do it anyway, so we're just going to have to bite the bullet and do it. We'll be without inventory for a while, but it's fine. Wait, why did I take out the calculation presses? What? Hold on. Oh, right, I didn't put them back in. Logic press, calculation press, there we go. Anything else? No. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to start... I think what we're going to do is we're going to keep the majority of things we have already sorted. So we're going to keep like the wools in their place, we're going to keep the bitumen, the sticks. We're going to keep all these planks and wood and all that. We'll keep those. We're going to keep some of the cobblestone things, but we'll probably move them above here. And make sure this line of wall is actually fine. We'll move some other stuff here and there, and we'll just reorganize as we see fit. But basically, anything bulky will... anything bulky will be stored in these crates, the frame drawers, like we have been. We're just going to change from storage link cables to a refined storage cable. Let's just hope I can make this happen. Alright, let's see. Before we do, we're going to want a... I guess a wireless crafting grid? Alright. To activate the wireless grid, the player has to right-click the wireless grid on a controller. If you're playing refined storage 1.7. To use the wireless grid, the item needs forge energy. You have to charge it in a block that charges items from another mod. That was an explosion, was it? Oh well. After doing all these steps, the wireless grid is still missing signal. Add at least one wireless transmitter to the network to get a basic range of 16 blocks. Okay, so... it can't be traveled amongst dimensions? That kind of sucks. That would really suck if that's not the case. Alright, wireless crafting grid. There's wireless fluid grid, there's a wireless crafting monitor. Alright, let's open up the refined thing. Is there a way to make this crafting grid much larger in distance? I guess not really. Unless I find a way, of course, that is, but... yeah, no, let's just make... Let's just see how it goes. We'll go from there, basically. Alright, we need a crafting grid. Okay, we got the thing there, but we don't have the advanced crafting table. We also need a grid. This is painful, just trying to organize all this. But it needs to be done, otherwise we won't be able to make this sort of stuff. Alright, Annihilation Cores. We need Fluix Dust, we need Logic Processors, and we need Nether Quartz. Okay. Oh, whoops. 1 second. Accidentally just lowered the quality there. My bad. Nothing that can't be fixed with a bit of editing. Simple enough, really. Alright. Well, with the brick I'm making, I should be able to produce what I need. So it's right over here. It should be done now. Or at least most of it. Good. Alright, that's the brick. And now we get the cable. Alright, let's see. "64 item cables. Nice. That should do us for now. At least I think so. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this. Oh, I got a bit too far. That's fine. There we go. We put it like so. There. And from here, we go a bit further because we don't want to hit that cable here. Like so. And there we are. Okay. Now, if I'm not mistaken, if we put in... silicon goes through here. So we get raw silicon, we put that there. We make it an allowed list specifically. For all of them. So that way it's only going to let in items that it's allowed. So like here, it's going to allow silicon. So that is only going to produce silicon now. For this, which is the logic press, we're going to need gold. We will get a stack of gold for now. We allow gold into there. Now that is going to start pouring gold into there. This is going to require diamonds, so... get half a stack of 32 diamonds. This is going to allow diamonds specifically. We'll put in half a stack of diamonds there, so it starts producing engineering presses here. And then that's going to start pumping in the printed engineering circuits. And honestly, we don't need these others because we can just automate just one for now. And for the other one, we don't have enough, so it's fine if we don't add them. Good to note, though. Alright, we just want to allow those three in. And that'll just slowly process them and bring them back in. Like so. Oh, wait, no, we actually have to extract them. Hold on. We just make a weighted pressure plate, make the simple extraction cable like so. And then we extract from here. But we just quickly do it like... I mean, I could just do it bottom ways, but... No, I gotta do it this way. It's just a bit more convenient for me. No, we get... God. This is getting more complicated, I swear. You know what? Bugger it. Okay, come on, come on. Mine the smooth basalts. There we go. Then we mine up to here. Okay, we do an extraction cable right here. Then we put in the cable on the bottom here, like so. Place it like that. So that way we have an opening here. There we go. And then it'll just go back into the system and put in the processors accordingly. There we go. And from here we just take the smooth basalt, place it there, and we're good. From there we take the plastic mixer, we can place it back here, put in the materials once again. Not that we need to, but it's there if we do. And now, albeit a bit wonky here, it's basically an automated system. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to take as long as it did, but, you know, it's probably for the best. We're going to need a lot of engineering processors, we're going to need a lot of logic processors, we're going to need a lot of stuff, period. So, no matter what, it was going to be a problem, period. Anyways, let's get some logic processors, and let's start making these into things. I guess I could put in the diamonds as well. Engineering processors, there we go. Okay, so for refined storage, now we just need the wireless crafting grid. Network card. 1 second. Alright, with the wireless crafting monitor, the player can see what is crafting from anywhere. Okay. That's not exactly what I want. Wireless grid, no. The creative wireless grid is the same as a regular wireless grid, but it has infinite energy. Okay. Well, I mean, that's fine. Portable grid is a portable storage that isn't connected to a network. It allows you to interact with a storage disk while not being connected to a network. As soon as you insert a storage disk, you can access the contents of your storage grid or storage disk in the grid view. It's essentially a disk drive and a grid in one block or item. It can be placed in a world, or it can be used as a handheld device as well. I mean, that sounds nice. A network card is an item that stores the coordinates of a network receiver. They have to insert it into the network transmitter. Alright, a network transmitter sends a network signal to a network receiver that is specified given to a network card. In order for a network transmitter to work, the controller where the network transmitter is connected to has to be chunk loaded. Okay. This is only getting more and more confusing. Alright. This has confused me to no end, honestly. I think I'm just going to make the wireless grid to start with, then we'll go from there. How about that? Yeah, quite literally to make any of the wireless grids we need their specific recipes. Alright, anyways. Okay. Let's start with the let's start with the wireless grid, and then we can work on that over time. There's a network card we're going to need in the near future, but not right now, I don't think. Take these while we're at it. Put them away. Oh, we've already went through these, jeez. And we've ran out of power? Okay, we've got the printed engineering circuit, we got printed silicon. Oh, we're running out of we got no redstone. There we go, let's get some redstone in there. 4 stacks of redstone should last, at the very least. And then we can just pump it all in there, and then we're good. Okay. Anyways. So, what I can tell from this situation at hand is that I need a grid. Or a crafting grid, one of the two. There is the portable grid, which can put in storage disks, but that is not exactly what I want, preferably. It's just a whole lot of mess. Alright, let's start with the grid. Okay, we have the, we're going to need machine casing, and we're going to need formation and annihilation cores. But for that, we're going to need fluix dust, so we're going to get Crusher to crush the fluix crystals that we have. We're going to take 30 of them, and we'll have half of them crush in here. We'll have the other half crush in here to start with. And then we can start making our formation and annihilation cores. Okay. Okay, that's 2 formation. Or make that 4. What's it called? Let's see. We've got the... Alright, so it's 2 ends for the annihilation core. Okay, we've got 4 formation and 4 annihilations, but it's not going to be perfect. Okay, refined storage. Here we go. Let's see. What do we do? What do we do? Okay. Yeah, no, this is complex as all hell. Kinda wish I did a bit more reading on this, but there's not much I can do with that, honestly. Can only do so much by reading. Alright, 1 machine casing. And we've got ourselves a grid. Alright. Now that we have the grid, we should be able to make a wireless grid. Hold on. Oh, we need a crafting grid for the wireless crafting grid. Then we need a fluid grid if we want to make a... Yeah, if we want the fluid... let's make the wireless grid first. We'll start from there. Start from scratch, go from there. Okay. Controller not found. Understandable. Okay. Controller not found. Now we're connected. There's no wireless transmitter in range. Okay. So we need a wireless transmitter to start with. So we'll start pumping this full of power. There we go. So let's start with the wireless transmitter. Oh, is it this? Oh, so that's how you connect the... Okay, I guess it'd be counted as a block. The wireless transmitter. Alright, the wireless transmitter is used to send signals to a wireless network items in refined storage. Default range is 16 blocks, but it can be upgraded with range upgrades. Okay. Okay, what's a relay then? It acts as a cable, but can be turned off or off. So what we're looking for is a network transmitter, maybe? No, that... It sends a network signal to a network receiver. Okay, a network receiver is the block that receives the signal from a network transmitter. In order for the network receiver to work reliably, the network receiver has to be chunk loaded, which it can be. Okay. Man, this is a whole lot of mess. Alright, well, at the very least, the importer and exporter sounds simple enough. Importer imports items or fluids from an inventory in front of the block. Yeah. Exporter extracts items or fluids. Okay. The constructor places items or fluids from the storage network into the world. Huh. And the destructor destroys blocks or fluids in front of it, and puts the drops into the storage network. Well, that's convenient. It can even get the Fortune and Silk Touch upgrade. That's not bad. Okay, but the key thing, it seems, is that I'm going to need a wireless transmitter. That is just literally it. Okay, machine casing. Alright, done. Wireless transmitter. In play. Now, in theory, if I just place it like so, it should work. Right? There we go. Okay, so every time I activate the wireless grid, it sucks up 30 power. Okay. Let's just go with a medium sort of size capacity here. Okay, so we got the grid. So every 30 power, basically lose power from the wireless grid, which is fine. We can always get like a battery or something, and we can try and just charge it casually. So as long as we carry a battery on us, we're fine. But this is how we access it, basically, I guess. But if we get too far, then we can't actually access it. So it only works in like 16 by 16 blocks, which sucks, mind you, but let's test the limits of that distance, first and foremost. Now, in theory, I should be able to do it like this, right? Yeah, no. It's a 16 by 16 by 16 block radius. So unless I have these, like, sprouting literally everywhere, they're going to be pretty useless. I can give them range upgrades, however, so that is a good thing. Although that said, it shouldn't be something I need to do, because I'm going to need to make these planetary as well, to some extent anyways. So here's what I think we can do. So I could probably have these connected similar to how I have the chunk loaders connected. I just connect them on the floor more than anything, or the roof. One of the two. The point is that I can access them freely. Now, I do need a range upgrades if I'm going to make this work, so I will need to keep that in mind. So, first and foremost, let's figure out where I'm going to place this, because this is going to be quite key. I'm also going to need a lot of external storage, I believe. Hold on. Is that a refined add-on? External storage? Hello? Yeah. I'm always doing difficult stuff in, I'm currently trying to figure out how to use refined storage, basically. I've currently learned how to, well, first I've automated some things, and then I'm just working on refined storage. I will be busy in like 20 minutes though, so I might have to make this part 1 and part 2 at a later date. But to give you a rough idea of what I've done, this complex machine you see here is what I've done. And its sole purpose is to make logic processors, engineering processors. It also makes silicon, and it should also make the other processors. But yeah, to make a long story short, it basically makes processors for me at a short moment in time. You basically put your materials core in, you put the core materials in here, it'll process through the inscribers, then put into this chest, to which it extracts and puts everything into their organized place. And the sole goal of this stream is, well, aside from going to scour planets for ore, probably in the second part of the stream, is, well, I'm trying to figure out the controller for refined storage and learning how it works. I've currently managed to get the inventory working to an extent. It's nothing like a simple storage like I've got right now, which can quite literally search up everything. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Yeah, honestly, way easier than what I'm doing. So, if you don't like the stuff, I can understand. But hey, it's interesting to learn, at least in my case. What I'm looking for right now is probably going to make some external storages here. That way I can connect it to the network, I believe. Like so. Oh, I need more. I was only able to make 3, unfortunately. That's a shame, but it's no biggie. But well, once I actually move these, I should probably be able to show you what I mean by, well, yeah, no, I can actually do this right now if I want, but I'm going to need a lot more external storage, I think, if I want to start using this for real with my network. Yeah, no, I understand. I'm the one who has to learn to suffer, so you can just enjoy what I have to go through. But yeah, the controller is basically... It's basically another version of the simple storage network. But what it does is it relies on a different method. Well, I say different method, but it's got more advanced capabilities compared to what Simply Storage does. So, for example, when you place the controller here, You get the disk drive here. Let's place the energy laser relay here, because it's going to need power. And let us get the cable. Alright, let's get the cable. Oh, do we not have cable? I thought we did. What? Alright, where's the refined storage cable? What happened to it? There was like 60 of it. Unless it's in my inventory, I'm blind. Which, I wouldn't put it past me. Yeah, no, my entire inventory is bloody cluttered. There's way too much stuff. The reason I'm doing it is because of this situation is building up and out of control. Alright, let's put in the metal press molds. That is a horrible organization of inventory. I'm gonna have to deal with at some point. Oh, I'm blind. It's here. It's just in the middle right there. Never mind. So what I can do is, if I place my wire like so, and I start cutting out the wood, and I can get to these bits here, like so. There we go. Now if I connect it like so with 3 external storage networks, like so, those will connect into the refined storage, naturally. Kind of wish I brought power here, but that's fine, I guess. I'll manage somehow. In fact, yeah, I could actually start using wireless bits here instead. Be a little better. Hold on. Let's move that. There we go. Get a energy laser relay here. We'll get one here as well. Will that connect, though? It does, just barely. Good. Okay, so I've got power going to here, just wirelessly. Now we can do this right here, to where we can connect it up to this one, hopefully. Yep, there we go. It managed to connect. Now we've got external storage, we've got some cable, we've got a disk drive. Now, this should work, I think. If we connect the wireless transmitter right here, open it up. Alright, connect it to controller. And there we go. We now have access to woods of many types here. Of course, we're going to need to upgrade this, and we're going to need to upgrade the range of this wireless transmitter. But what we're probably going to do for that is we're going to take it over to the middle right here and try and place it right over our weirding gadget, or under it. One of the two. So what we want to do for that is, I guess the best way is to... I guess I could move the weirding gadget. There's nothing stopping me from doing so. You know what? Let's do that. Let's get the weirding gadget moved to another location. Probably can move it a block down, actually. Yeah, let's move it a block down. It's not like people are going to see it. Let's put the ilmenite away. Get the smooth... Let's get some cobblestone to work with, so we can actually start placing it down, actually. Okay, like so. And for... if you're curious, the weirding gadget is basically a chunk loader. I do not... well, I don't think I do. Let's see. ME, quantum, no, quantum. Are you talking about the quantum storage disk? In that case, I probably don't. Quantum storage units. Ah. Then no, I haven't yet made it. But it looks like I can if I used a quantum crafter, and I put in a quantum storage unit. In which case, I should be able to make it, I think. Yeah, no, it's a diamond chest, 5 iron ingots, and obsidian. In fact, let's make that right now. I could probably do that. Oh, we need compressed diamonds. Okay, so I need to get some, Okay, we put in 7 diamonds into, I believe, the... What is it? This, I believe? The enrichment chamber... Yeah, the enrichment chamber gets compressed diamonds, and then I should be able to make it. Or at least the diamond chest, and then I can actually upgrade it from there into the quantum storage unit, in which case I get the quantum crafter. Quantum crafter. Here we go, quantum crafter. That shouldn't be too hard, actually. We are just missing the... Yeah, we're just missing the clock, which is easy enough. Alright, there we go, quantum crafter. From there, we should be able to make what we need, I think. Yeah, we just get the quantum crafter. We can probably just put it right, I guess, here for now. Get a energy laser unit to it, I do believe, because it needs... No, it doesn't need power, I think. Well, just in case it needs power, we have it. There. Okay. I should be able to make it now that the materials are here. Here we go, the compressed diamond. Put those away for now so we can get the storage unit. There we go, diamond chest. Quantum storage unit. There we go. And we can put that in, and there we go. Progress goes. It's going to take some time, but that's fine. But yeah, no, I haven't made it yet. But it's... I assume because the disk drive is going to be really powerful, it's going to help with refined storage. Alright, now we get into the... we get into the major grind that is getting external storages. Which is going to be painful. Okay. Okay, we need external storage, which 2 chests. The key thing we need is annihilation cores and formation cores. But right now we're currently lacking in quartz, so we're going to do a quick mining trip. And depending how long I have, I might have to cut this part off into a part 2. So, yeah, we'll just do some mining for now, and we'll probably have to call it for part 1. And I will have to go in like 3 hours. Or at least 3 hours, I should say. Okay, let's activate our night vision so we can see better in the dark. Now let's just find Certus quartz, because that's what we need more than anything. I'll put the wireless grid away for now, because we won't need it just yet. Let's see. Certus quartz. Nope. It's on this mountain? Probably not. Okay. That's azurite, not what we need. I guess I can activate the grid as well. There we go. Now I can see in grids. So we can locate the ore much quickly. Or much more quickly, I should say. And we should be good on that front once we find the Certus quartz. A mod with all those things. What do you mean? Are you talking about the Sevtech Ages pack itself, or are you talking about, like, the specific mod itself? If you're talking about refined storage and its counterparts, I think that's a Sevtech only thing. At least I believe it is, because obviously it wouldn't be that hard to make all this stuff, wouldn't it? Normally it's much easier, but because of Sevtech Ages, it just takes the difficulty of the game and just ramps it up like crazy. And makes it, like, progression-based for everything. It makes it more complex, you have to use specific items to get specific locations, that sort of thing. It's just hell if you're not willing to tolerate all that. I would say if you want to just check out some of the mods, just download them standalone to start with. Just to figure out what they do, how they work, that sort of thing. And you should be fine. At the very least, you'll suffer a lot less than me. Okay. Let's just dig down, get the diamonds, I guess. See if we can, anyways. There we go. Here we are. Yeah. I would say, yeah, just try them separately to start with if you're, not into, like, the whole Sevtech Ages progression thing. Because you're going to find a lot more fun out of that way, if you like to play it a little easier than like I do, or literally anyone who plays Sevtech Ages. But if you want the challenge, then Sevtech Ages is the way to go. That's just how it be. Let's move back to 1x2. Now, can I find what I'm looking for here? Probably not, going by my luck. Nope. Well, at the very least, I managed to get some more diamonds, so that's a plus. And worst case, if I don't find anything right now, I can always go back to the Void Miner, which I had built last episode. Or last stream, rather, I should say. And we can gather some of the quartz from there, which I believe is just building quartz and quartz and quartz. Just constantly. I think this is it. No, that's osmium. Rip. Alright. Osmium again. No. We don't want osmium, we want something else. Come on, come on. Okay. No luck yet. Gonna be annoying to find, that's for sure. Oh, great. Barrel. I find this faster than I do Certus quartz. Okay, 1x2. Quickly mine through. There we go. No mining quality, there we go. Have to do. Yep, nothing. Okay. Let's just store most of it here. We don't need all of it right now anyways. Store that assembler away, store the cables, there we go. Got the 64K drive, but we don't need that just yet. But it's fine. Okay. From here, it's just a matter of, yeah, just... I wish it were easier to find ores, but unfortunately this is the only way you can go about doing it. Or at the very least, auto-generating ores. The best way to do that is just get the crops for it, which would be a lot easier for me, honestly. At the very least, the grind I can tolerate. Not so much just trying to find things. Kimberlites. Yet another diamond location. Great. Alright, 1 by 2. Let's go down. Here we go. More diamonds. I'm not gonna bother searching for the lot. If there's more. Okay. Cassiterite. Come on. Bauxite. Nope. Not that. Where is it? Where are they? That's azurite. Not what we need. Rock crystals are definitely not something we need right now. No to azurite. Okay. Galena is definitely a no. What else? Ah, jeez. Okay. Bauxite, hematite, iron, cinnabar. Wait, Galena, no. What else? Okay, come on. There's gotta be some. Okay, we're losing durability on our glowing. Is it coming day? No, it's dark as hell. Okay. Okay, I'm probably not going to be able to find it just yet. Going by our luck here. Oh, wait, hold on. Assorted quartz, here we go. Good. Now we found it. Took a while, but hey, managed to get it. Okay, let's mine down so we can get to assorted quartz. Make it a none quality. There we go. There we go. Now we got the Certus quartz we need. Not a fan of the nether quartz, but hey, whatever. It's there, we're gonna have to grab it regardless. But that Certus quartz is exactly what we need. Let's eat some tasty sandwiches while we're going back, I guess. I guess we can see if there's a few more that we can grab, just in case. At the very least, 2 stacks would be nice. But I wholeheartedly don't expect us to find much more than that. Yeah, cassiterite. What else? Nope. Nope. Teolite. Galena. Malachite. Yeah. I wholeheartedly don't expect me to find myself more. Alright. Well, that's fine. Well, I can always check as I'm going back. It doesn't hurt. Okay, rock crystals. No. What else? What else? Nope. Nada. Alright. I think we're just gonna have to rush back. Alright. I think this might be where I have to call it, so... Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to call it here. I will stream in, like, 3 hours, so I will come back then. I apologize if I have to cut it early here, but that's just life stuff for you. I can't always be around, but I try my best to get as much time as I can. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed regardless. I'll be back in about 3 hours, and I will see you guys in part 2. See you then. Alright everyone, I am back, and we're back with Sevtech Ages. Now, if I do recall correctly, we were returning from a trip from gathering resources, namely, what was it? Flux, or crystals? Certus quartz, that's it. That's it. I was returning from a Certus quartz trip, and trying to get back, basically. I mean, we managed to get what we could, that's for sure. Let's hope we can get some more nearing the near future. Is this anything? No. Never mind. I'm just trying to see if I can't find anything at least a little bit more detailed. For those of you on Twitch, I just came back. But for those of you on YouTube, specifically, basically it is roughly 3 hours later, I want to say. So yeah. I hope that puts into perspective, roughly, how long it's been. But yeah, it's going to take a little while to upload the video, so I apologize for that, but that's just how it be sometimes, isn't it? It's not going to affect too much, I don't think, so we should be fine. Alright, let's turn off the night vision. Let's go to the bed to sleep off the rain. And let's keep going. There we go. Give it a hot sec. And there we go. Good. Now, our goal is to make as many of these external storages as possible, so we can start connecting up our inventories a lot better, I think, is the way to go. So that will be the first order of business. Okay, to make external storages, we need a lot of chests, we need a lot of cable, we need a lot of logic processors, and of course the annihilation cores and the other cores. Okay, 32 I think should do it. Or at least for the annihilation cores. Now the formation cores. Oh, I was only able to make 20. Ooh. Alright, let's get the flux crystals real quick. We'll grind those down into a powder. And we'll keep moving. That's really all we can do in this certain circumstance. Make as many flux crystals... crystal dust, anyways. And try to make as many resources we can. At least in the external storages, anyways. Okay, managed to make 20. I can still make 12. But hey, we're on our way to start connecting many other things, that's for sure. Although, I'm going to need importers as well. Which seems to be annihilation cores mixed with logic processors. So it seems like we're going to need a lot of logic processors in general, so... Alright, how much... We've got 13 printed silicon. Alright, let's get 2 stacks of gold. Take out the printed silicon. Two stacks of silicon. Alright, let's put them in a chest and keep start processing them. That should work. Yep, the silicon starts pressing, the gold starts pressing, and then we'll just slowly but surely make what we need. So we'll make a lot of printed logic circuits, because that is what is going to be needed for this this design that I'm going for. And it's to help manipulate quite literally everything in the system here, isn't it? Of course, that said, I'm probably going to have to figure out a wireless method to handle these things, but I digress. It's going to be one of those... It's going to be one of those streams. Just trying to figure out the recipe, just making it work, that sort of thing. Going to be annoying, but it's not like I have any other choice here to make changes. The best I can do is actually do it and make it work. But I digress. That is something that will work given time. We just need to connect everything, as it were. At the very least, it seems it's going to work. I just need to make sure they're going to keep connected is the thing. Can they organize as well, much like the other chests and whatnot? Ah, they can. Perfect. In that case, things are going to be a lot easier here. Okay. Okay. Alright, this should probably be priority 1. We'll set the priorities as 1 for these. Wait, does that work? I mean, it should, in theory. Oh, no, it didn't. Oh, did I select the wrong thing? Hold on. I might have. Hold on. No, it should be this one. Yeah. Is it -1 for priority? I mean, it should be, then, in that case. No. For some reason, it's setting over to here, which we don't want. Okay. How about this? Let's see. Okay, it goes in there for some reason? Why is that the case? Should be going into the frame drawer properly. Okay, it's going into there for some reason. That's not what we want. Oh, it's on blacklist. We need whitelist mode. Okay. Yeah, so we have to set these as whitelist, not blacklist. That's probably the reason why it's going all funky on us for the design. Yeah, we just need to change the mode to whitelist. And we should be fine in that regard. Okay, so for this... Alright, so what we want is we want these two connected to the olive and the mulberry trees, like so. And by doing that, the olive and mulberry goes in. For these, we want maple, we want red cedar, and its leaves. Although those are already set, so they should just go in relatively easily. There we go. Now we do the same for the Silver Bell and Amaranth saplings. Or Amaranth stuff, like so. Easy peasy. And that should just generate on its own, I do believe. And we should be good to go. Although it seems like we're not generating maple, we're not generating mulberry or olive to begin with. So I might actually ditch the maple, mulberry, and olive trees for something like the nether trees here. That might be worthwhile, actually. And then I can just ditch the side planks of bloodwood, I guess, for something else. Because I think I can grow the nether trees via bonsai trees. So give me a second. Alright, let's see. Bonsai trees. I can grow dark lens oak, minor trees, blue slime if I so desire, ironwoods. I can grow a bunch of other things. I can grow maple, it seems. I can grow hopseed. I can grow the bloodwood, as was the goal. Of course, I'm going to have to start burning the bloodwood, I think. Or at least these side bits here. What can I turn it into? I can turn it into something. What should I turn it into? Well, I can turn it into fuel, that's for sure. Let's see. It can be smelted into ash. It can be turned into... Oh! Using oxygen and water, I can turn it into hydrogen. That'd be a way to make use of the PRC, at least, again. There is the precision sawmill, which I don't need. There's the grindstone. What else? I could turn it into charcoal for creosote. It would be certainly power, that's for sure. Stoked kiln can turn it into low-grade charcoal. Combustion generator. I think it's more interesting if I use it for the PRC, actually. Yeah, let's make bloodwood a PRC equivalent item. That way we can convert it into power. But can I grow olive or mulberry? That's the question. Let's see. Red Autumn, Silver Bell. We can grow maple. Can we... Oh, we can grow olive. That's for sure. Can we grow mulberry, though? That's the question. Because if I can grow mulberry, then we good. Dark oak, menril, ghostwood, rainbow oak, tigerwood, ironwood. No, it doesn't look like we can grow menril. I don't think. Nope. Menril is not a... or mulberry, I should say, is not something we can grow. We can grow olive, but we are probably going to want to grow mulberry naturally. I think that's really the only way to go about it, so we'll just take advantage of this wide open space and just plant a bunch of mulberry. We're not going to use it, of course, but I do believe it is the one thing used to make, well, what is it? It's used to make paper. At least I think it is. Or at least it was one of the ways we could use it to make paper, by making it into mulch and all that jazz, but we don't need it now. So we're going to take off mulberry from the list. And we will put the mulberry as a, like, separate thing. that we can take advantage of. Not that we need it, but it's something we can have, basically. Although, that said, I'm going to have to choose another wood, so... let us get some more, bonsai boxes, I guess? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Anyways, let us start with the extractor. Oh, right. There was also that thing that Bob mentioned earlier in the episode, if I'm not mistaken. I think that should be done as well. It's like it's a quantum storage unit. Yeah, it's only 32%, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Once we get to 100% though, we should be fine. But anyways... right, now that this is placed, I can actually start by getting that getting this torch over here over into position. Grab that. We will grab our refined cable, I guess. Get the cable. We will bring it over. Oh, right, we're going to actually have to go under. So, 1 second. Okay. What we're going to want to do is we're going to want to first start by placing the cable there. Move it to here. Cut that open. Then we put in the wireless transmitter, like so. Come on. Alright. Do I need more cable for it to work? I'm assuming so. Like that. Or it's just not working in general. Hold on. Maybe I have to put it, like, up or something? Yeah, it has to go up. Okay, well, I can put a cover here. It's fine. As long as we have a cover, we should be fine. Alright. Let's connect it all the way over. Like so. Then we cut out this block here. Okay, that should reveal the location of... the market. Shop out the market. We will move the market over to here. And there's the trader. Not that we really needed it, but hey, he's there. We'll just have it connected like so. And now we're connected to the wireless transceiver here, which is straight and smack dab in the middle, which will be convenient once we get some range upgrades, that is. And we can probably connect another one if we so desire, just further over here, but we're going to have to first reorganize our entire system for that. So time will tell whether it will work or not. But time. That's just how it be. Honestly, I don't think we're going to get into the scouring the planets for ore and blueprints, because this is going to take a lot of time and effort. But to summarize, we're going to do a lot of it, so... We're just going to focus on our inventory, I think. That's going to be the go-to. Originally, I wanted to change that and get as much inventory as possible, but yeah, it's fine. We'll live. Okay. So with that in mind, let's just get the next bits here. Alright, willow, eucalyptus, willow, yep, okay. We'll connect the next inventory here, using the external storage, like so. Connect it with, it's going to be whitelist, willow, eucalyptus, eucalyptus, willow. Oh, there's no wireless transmitter in range. That's unfortunate, but easy fix. There we go. That is a new set of items just listed away. Of course, we're going to need a lot more energy, but hey, this is why we're doing refined storage in the first place. Just trying our best to connect everything we can. Honestly, we could probably quickly connect the ores first and foremost, because those are going to be the more important bits. Okay. Well, let's do the ores first. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There we go. Alright, let's just quickly plant them down like so. And of course I'm going to have to make sure I whitelist them all and not die, that's for sure. Okay, I probably cut off most of the inventory here, but that's fine. I'm honestly not expecting much, but anyways. We can probably quickly connect these, I figure. That'll save us some troubles, to a certain extent anyways. Okay. Okay, let's start with you. Gonna put whitelist on you. We're gonna put in the copper, tin, copper grit, tin dust. Pop you open. Oh, right. It is not connected to the network, so 1 second. We'll get some cable real quick and connect it. There we go. Now it's connected. There we go. Now we do iron, like so. Okay. Whitelist, we want iron cluster here, iron grit, and then we want nickel grit. Then we can put it back into the grid once we get into range, like so. And before I do anything further, I'm actually going to move this back, because while it is nice set up here, it's better, or it's more convenient if I have it set where I'm actually working. So, put it right here for now. So that way we can, you know, actually work. Okay, that's connected. What else? We need... Yes, we need this. Like so. Okay. We connect the aluminum, then the lead, and then we do the aluminum grit, and then lead grit. We open up the wireless setup. There we go. And then we continue. Start with the silver and... Ah. Wait, hold on. Redstone... Wait, the platinum's here, then why is the redstone here? I guess it got misorganized then, somewhat. That's fine. Kind of used to it at this point. Okay. Silver, gold... Let's just worry about the silver and gold first. Put the iron away, we'll put the platinum away. Or we'll put the aluminum away. Now we got silver, we've got the silver grit and whatnot. Okay. I think it's... Yep, it's right here. Silver... We'll make it whitelist. Silver and gold. We just got to whitelist everything, basically. Make sure everything's whitelisted. That way organization goes a bit better. There we go. Whitelist. Whitelist. Ba-da-da. Whitelist. 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 And there we go. Everything should be whitelisted. So now only the ores that we do put in are going to go into their proper positions. There we go. Now, before we move on, we're going to need to organize the redstone. So let's start with that. Then we'll move on to the redstone real quick. There we go. Gonna take a while, but that's fine. Okay. That's that. Now we just put in the redstone. Okay. Redstone's in place. Blocks of redstone are in place. There we go. Okay. Now, I do believe it's the 5th one next. Yep. We put in the platinum dust, we put in the redstone, and then we put in the block of redstone. Alright, put each away, like so. I put them in the wrong place. Okay, there's still a bit of dust. Let's get the platinum dust. Let's get the... what is it? Coke dust. Let's get cobalt dust. Get the ardite dust. There's fluid dust, which we don't need to worry about just yet. But we will worry about it later. Definitely. We are going to definitely have to move these items around. But that is par for the course when I'm dealing with all this jazz. Kind of used to it at this point. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay, put those in here. Alrighty then. Put in the oak trapdoors, the dense ice. There we are. That should be a little bit more organized. Of course, that now we're going to have to figure out what we're going to do with this. So we're going to probably put the dust... Okay, so the ore goes here on the bottom. Then the dust goes into here, I guess. Well, I don't know. Hold on. Alright, cobalt ore turns into cobalt dust, which turns into cobalt ingots. So it's a 3-way process, not a 4-way one. And we do have cobalt and ardite already positioned. We just don't have the dust sorted. So we'll probably put the dust here. Put the platinum back, I guess. There we go. Ardite will go right next to it. We'll take the lead. We'll put it back. And what else now? Well, we do produce coal coke here, so we'll have to do that at some point. Okay, there's aluminum grit in the osmium section, so we need to move that. There is osmium dust, I think it was? No, there was aluminum grit. Okay. Let's get the osmium and uranium back in place. There we go. Osmium goes here. Aluminum goes... or uranium goes there. And then take the osmium bars themselves, put them back. There we go. Now, let's get organized to some extent. Okay. We've got those done. Okay, these just mixed up for some reason. Put the coal there. like so. Get the steel, put that there. Silver goes here, lead goes here, gold goes here, aluminum, I think it's here. Yep, and copper goes here. Good. Okay, so I'm doing something right. Oh, diamonds. Those go there. We're going to need to turn 9 of these into a block, that is. So we'll get the metal press mold for it real quick. Drop down. Quickly turn that into a diamond block so we have it on stationary standby. And it shouldn't be all that bad. Okay. Now we got the diamond block. Grab that. Oh, replace the filter with plates because that's what we usually use. And off we go to put this back. Put this metal press back. Get the diamond block, put it away, like so. And we're going to start converting that into positions. Okay. Okay. Put in the coal, put in the steel, put in the block of coal and block of steel. It's already whitelist. Good. Now we put in the coal, put in the block of coal, put in the steel, as is the block of steel. Done. Now, get cobalt, ardite, diamond, diamond block. That'll be next. And it's really just a rinse and repeat job, so for those of you not interested in this, then it's probably going to be the whole stream. But if you are, well, welcome to the organization stream. It's going to be like this for a bit. Okay, that is on whitelist. Good. Just have to double check just to make sure, that's all. Block of cobalt goes here, block of diamond. Get the diamond here, get the cobalt here. Let's get the dusts into place, which are next in line. Okay. Cobalt dust, ardite dust. We could probably actually put in some other dust, actually, while we're at it. That would save us some trouble. Okay, we got cobalt ore, actually. Let's actually put the cobalt ore here, and do we have ardite ore? We do indeed. Perfect. It's not completely perfect, but it'll have to do. It will get the job done. Actually, now that I think about it, why don't I just do it like this, then? Okay, cobalt goes here. Cobalt dust goes here. Ardite dust goes here. Ardite goes here. Let's claim those, and we quickly turn this into the cobalt and ardite section, like so. So we'll get the bottom, like so. Of course, we're going to have to change this so it removes cobalt. Okay, we're going to want cobalt and ardite. Cobalt and ardite. There we go. Done and done. That's one section, and now we got the last section, which is probably uranium and whatnot, I do believe. Let's get the chance to rest so we can get rid of the rain. Because it's usually annoying, but whatever. Kind of used to it at this point. Okay, let's go change up this now for the last little row here. Alright, uranium, osmium, uranium, osmium. There we are. Then we go to the top row. Of course, we're going to need some uranium ingots now, and a uranium block. Okay. Alright, a uranium ingot is required for an arc furnace, so let's just get 10. Why not? Pump those 10 into the inventory, I guess, by using the arc furnace. That'll cook, and it'll pump out. Of course, we're going to need a block, but that we can worry about later. Okay. Let's see. Well, what else can we do? Well, I mean, I guess I could make diamond dust. What would it do for me, though? I can turn it into reinforced alloys. I can return it into reinforced obsidian dust. I mean, it wouldn't be that bad, actually, now I think about it. Can I do the same thing for emeralds, though? I can indeed. But it's only something I can do for the alchemy table, and it's pointless from the looks of it, so let's not do that. You know what? I'll make it into dust if I need to, but I'm not going to if I have to. It might honestly be better if I move the diamonds up to the emerald side and figure out something else that's going to be useful. You know what? We can use alloys here instead. That'd be an easy way to go about it anyways. Okay, we need bronze and electrum. We'll take the diamonds here and put them here alongside the emeralds. There we go. Oh, right. It's right next to the ardite and cobalt, I do believe. So it's right here. So diamond, emerald, diamond, emerald. There we go. Done is done. Now, let us get the uranium, put that there. And let's get the other block ready. Because why not? Okay. Uranium, osmium, would-be uranium block, osmium block. Okay. Get that in place. Put in the wireless grid stuff. Now, get those sorted. Like so. Whew, this is tedious, but once it's done, and I don't have to worry about it. Honestly, I probably could just put this on a standby, but if I don't do it, then yeah, it's just kind of sucks. Okay, let's do those now. See what we got here. There we go. Put in the coal coke, put in the invar, put in the block, and the block. Done is done. Okay. Okay, invar, coal coke, block. Alright, there we go. Now, we've got 2 other ores. Let's see, what can we do? What other ingots do we got? We've got bronze ingots, we've got octine, we've got... Yeah, we got a lot of ingots. Okay. Well, what's the more important ones? Electrum. That is key. We're also going to need bronze. So let's get bronze first. Now we get electrum. Oh. First bronze. Now electrum. Alright, we're going to need meteoric iron, and we're going to need desh. We're also going to need compressed iron and black iron ingots. Redstone alloy ingots are a must. And we're going to need titanium, so those are actually quite important as well. So we'll put the redstone alloys here. And we will put the compressed iron here. And then we'll put meteoric iron over here. We'll put desh here. We will put titanium. And we'll put black iron here. Good. We will quickly break this connector here. That way we can get the external storage connected, like so. We make this a white list, and then we just put in all the ingots, like so. We don't need to turn these into blocks more so than anything, but hey, it's there if we need it. Oh, whoops. Take those out. There we go. No, we put these in the wireless grid that we have. There we go. This is going to be a tedious thing, but it needs to be done all the same. But hey. Once it's done, and we've got a ton of inventory to work with. But especially we're going to need to do it for the cobblestone and all the other big mainstream gears that we have. Quantum storage unit is working in high swing. We've got 65k%. Still need to work it to 100%, but hey. It's getting there. It's getting there. Alright, let's get back into the organization. We've got lapis and platinum to work with. I should probably grab one before I move and get hasty about it. There we go. Like so. Okay, what's there? We got that. Alright, so now we move on to this, like so. Done. It's another set done. Should filter in, which it did. Good. Now we get the silver. Okay, simple enough. It's whitelist, yep. Silver, gold. Silver, gold. In it goes. Okay. Aluminum, lead, like so. Lead, aluminum, lead. That should organize, but worst case we can just reorganize. Nope, it did. Good. Okay, now iron and nickel. Simple enough. Okay. That's done, so iron, nickel. Okay. Done and done. Reload those in. We're almost done. Let's see. Yeah, we just need copper and tin. Simple enough. Just get disconnected on the side, like so. Copper, tin. Copper, tin. There. Open up the wireless grid, pop them in, and there we go. That is the inventory for the ores set. It's not perfect, mind you, and we're going to have to do a lot more organization, but it's the basis of the basis that we can get. And until we actually organize everything with, you know, refined storage, this is the best we could probably do. Just starting out anyways. We're going to have to modify the trees, we're going to have to get... It's just a lot of work. It's tedious. But it's something that needs to be done, otherwise things just get out of hand. Anyways. Now that we've done that organization to a certain degree, the question is, what do we do now? Well, I'm going to quickly go down. Let's check the void miner that we've been rocking. Turn on our night vision so we can see a bit better. Ooh, that's coming clutch with a lot of ores, that's for sure. Alright, let's pop these puppies up. That'd be the best way to go about it. Okay. We got rhodium. We got some diamonds. Got coal, lapis. Dimensional shards. Okay, what does dimensional shards do? They make infused diamonds. They make machine infusers. Okay. Infused ender pearl. Shape box. Fortune quarry. Shield projector. Shield projector. Okay. Fused diamonds can make a projector. It can make a scanner. An advanced power cell locator. Yeah, it's stuff. It's stuff. Let's get the Certus quartz. Let's get the ardite and cobalt. Let's get the glowstone. Black quartz is always going to be useful, but we'll put that away for now. Let's just get the emerald and diamond, because that's more important. Everything else can just stick around. And I think with all these ores, I can actually use them and put them away in our inventory as a result. Of course, I'm going to need to upgrade my extension for the radius I can activate this scanner, but yeah, that's just time. Time and time. Okay. First, let's organize where everything goes. So, what do we not have? We don't have nickel, from the looks of it, so let's get nickel set up. Iron and nickel. Here is the nickel cluster. Okay. What else? We don't have gold clusters, so we'll get that sorted. We do not have platinum clusters, so we'll get that into place. What about here? That's fine. We've got diamonds, but we're going to cancel those because we've got a better place for them. There we go. Got cobalt and ardite, got uranium and osmium. Naturally. Oh, right, we were going to put ingots in there. That's fine. Alright. Platinum, silver, uranium, copper, gold, nickel, aluminum. Okay, why isn't it not putting in the aluminum? Have I got it set up for aluminum? Should have. Gold, silver. It is currently blacklist. That's probably the reason why. We need a whitelist. Okay, put in aluminum. We got iron, osmium, tin, and lead. Certus quartz is another bag altogether. We'll just get fortune on that puppy, like so. That's another 24 added to the roster. Got a bunch of diamonds that we can take advantage of. Thankfully, due to the cyan lands that I made. Put those there. Get the emeralds now. Done and done. Put in those. Put in the ardite and cobalt. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. Oof. Alright, alright, alright. Well, that's more ore to the list. Never hurts to have, that's for sure. Let us see what that compressed thing is. Still not done. But hey, we're just getting close. That's the good thing. Alright, what do we do next then? The best way is actually to connect our machines, I think. So what we're gonna do is, I think, get a wireless network connected. So we can start chopping away at these like little tidbits here. I think that might be the best course of action to start with. That way we can start wirelessly passing things around the base, instead of just using lots and lots of wire. So let's start with that. And in addition, I can actually go down here because I have left this automated. And we have a bunch of logic processors. Nice. We'll put those logic processors away along with the storage link and smooth cobbles, or the smooth basalt. And let's get going. Let's do this. Okay. What do we need for these logic or rather these machines? Let's think. Let's think. Okay, for refined storage, there's the importer, there's the exporters. We need to make importers and exporters. We're going to start with that. We are also going to need, not relays, but is it an interface? I don't think it's an interface. But we're going to need importers and exporters anyway, so we'll start with the annihilation cores. Get 20 of those annihilation cores. And we'll get more of those, oh, we got 32 annihilation cores, so let's get 32 of the other cores while we're at it. Formation cores, here we are. Okay, 32 formation cores, nice. Honestly, we could probably just make about 32 of each, because we do have the logic processor for it, we just don't have the cable for it. So let's start with making cable. Oh, we need more redstone. I should probably get that out. One sec. Okay, bunch of cable. Nice. Now, we make a bunch of importer and exporter cables. About 32 of each. Exporter now. Done and done. And now, with these importers and exporters, we can probably just connect these relatively easily. So what we're going to do is, I think, get the controller moved. So we're going to take this. I'm going to move it right here. Like so. Get this wireless grid focused on here. Take this. We'll put this down here. Take these. And we have it. We're going to cut this wire. We're going to quickly connect the cable up so it actually fits on, like so. There we are. Get the smooth basalt in place. Get the cable running. There we go. That should be enough. We're probably going to need another disk drive to make it a little bit uniform in regards to what we're doing here. But hey, it's not that big a deal. We're just doing it because it's convenient. And I really hate the rain, and I wish it could go away, but unfortunately, it's just annoying like that. So, yeah, we'll just have to live with the situation here. Anyways, let's see if we can make this a little bit more wireless, to some extent, anyways. Give me 1 second while I check the Google page here. Or the search engine, rather, I should say. We want the... not the grid, we want the network transmitter. It sends a signal to the network receiver that is given a specific network card. In order for network transfer to work, the controller would... it has to be chunk loaded. Okay. It doesn't say it has a limit, so I just need to make sure I have a network card. Okay, so I need... okay. Okay, so the network transmitter requires 3 engineering processors, an annihilation core, and formation core. For the receiver, it's the same thing. The network card is completely different ballpark, but all in all, it's just the same recipe. And we should be able to connect it all in all without too much hassle, actually. It's just as easy as 1, 2, 3, I think. So let's give it a go, I guess. Okay, so it's going to require diamonds. It's going to require it's going to require 8 diamonds. No, wait. No, it's going to require 7 diamonds for each one. We should only need 2 receivers currently, because one receiver will go down to here, and one will go down to here. But otherwise, it should have the same processing power without too much hassle. Oh, I can just take out the processors, why not? I do think I have enough, so... okay, let's start with the network cards. We're gonna need 2, I think. Okay, 2 network cards. 2 network transmitters, which is going to require annihilation cores and formation cores. Alright, annihilation cores. Now we need the formation cores, which we do not have enough of. We need more Fluix crystal. And to make that, we need charged Certus quartz, nether quartz, and redstone dust. Okay, 40. That's fine. Okay, let's get 40 redstone. There we go. Now we've got 40 of every single one. We just need water, which is right here. We will quickly just drop those in here, like so. Done. And that should just transfer immediately. Done. A solid 80. Nice. We'll quickly grind these up because we don't need them in any other form. I do not believe we do, anyways. There we go. Get those ground up, and they'll go into the system for us to make more cores, which is quite literally quite literally what we need them for. There's no other reason we should be using them for. anything else. Okay, we've got annihilation cores, we just need formations. Alright, 2 formation cores. And now what we do, if I'm not mistaken, is we need network transmitters and receivers. Oh, right, we need machine cases. We need 4. There we go. Alright, 2 network transmitters. 2 receivers. There we go. Now, if I am not mistaken, a network transmitter will do the same thing here. So what I do here is cut this off, put that down. It'll connect to both. So we get the network card here. Missing network card. Oh, this is the transmitter. No, we need the receiver. So the receiver goes first then, doesn't it? Oh, no, wait, the transmitter focuses in. Yeah, so we want the transmitter going first, like so. And then we want the receiver on the bottom end here. So the bottom end will be right here, I guess. Yeah, that seems fitting. Put the receiver here. We get the network card, or one of them. There we go, it's linked to there. Now, if we put this in here, it is linked to 14 blocks. 14 blocks away, that is. And by that, we should be able to just mine those out. And we should be able to pump out the resources as we see fit. So long as it's connected to a chest, it is. So we get rid of the... Well, we can keep the chiseled stone. It doesn't matter, ultimately. What we can do, though, is get rid of this cable here, I guess. Like so. Get rid of these two. Get rid of the storage cable like so. Bada bing, bada boom. Get rid of all these storage imports. There we go. Get rid of this one as well, while we're at it. Not that we need to, but eh. It's fine. The point is we're gonna filter quite a lot of this out anyways, right? So, yee. Well, let's just do it this way, anyways. It's gonna be something I've used later anyways, so... Might as well get them all into position. Yeah, it's gonna be slow, but hey, that's just how it be. Okay, anyways, that's besides the point. Okay. So while those are pumping out trees, we need to get the importer or exporter? Let's see. The importer imports items or fluid from an inventory in front of the block and inserts it into the storage network. Okay. So basically, these importers will get these trees into place, basically. So, as long as I put the importers in, they're going to funnel out into the inventory itself. So it's much like Simply Storage, just... Yeah. It's it's inventory with extra steps. Okay, get more importers, like so. Probably didn't need that many importers and exporters, but whatever, I guess. It don't matter. The point is that it's working. That's the key here. I'd rather it be working than not. Okay. There we go. Done is done. Oh, bugger. It seems like, yeah, it's lost all its connections to the network here as well. Well, dang. Oh well. I half expected this to be the case. Alright, there's no blacklist here. Well, I guess it's predetermined set blacklist after all, so it don't matter. Anyways. Let us get ourselves an Obsidian Chest real quick, or multiple, for that matter. Okay, we got one. Not enough, but it's something. We'll get two here. There we go. We'll get the next importer here. Like so. And one last importer. I guess I can get the importer here as well. Not that I need to, but hey. It never hurts to have. Connect it into the system. There we go. Now this is all the trees connected for the most part, and now we just need the wool connected. So we'll have the wire connect here. Now we just need the... yeah, we need it connecting to this as well. So let's quickly make some chests. Three. Oh, nearly. That's enough chests. Okay, Obsidian Chest. Here we go. We place the Obsidian Chest right here. There we go. Goodness. That's a lot of red cedar. That is also a lot of ironwood and mineral. Have they not been importing into the storage? If so, that's concerning. To a small degree, anyways. A small degree. Okay. Well, let's get the last importer into place, like so. There we go. Now, we could probably do an importer-exporter thing for the coal coke here. Because it's not like we're going to be using the cable anymore. Not really, anyways. Although, that said, I am going to have to make another receiver, I think. That way I can connect it much closer to where everything else is. I could make it here. Or do I want to? As long as it's connected here, I'm fine, but this is a bit too far of a stretch. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to place one of the receivers over here instead. Well, here or up here? You know what? This seems a bit more logical. Let's put it up here to start with. No. It's better if I put it right here, actually. Alright, we want the receiver here. So put the receiver there. Let's get the card, like so. Now we get the transmitter, like we do. And we want it to connect from here, I guess? It doesn't matter. The point is it connects. That's the key here. Connect that to here. We'll put that there. It is 70 blocks away. That's fine. There we go. Now, let's get this out of the way, like so. Now, how are we providing, or how is this working? It's working fine. Let's chop this out of the way for a sec, just so we can move it into position. Oh, we've already got one anyways, so it doesn't need to be put in anyways. We got one straight smack dab in the center. Okay. Let's get rid of that, get rid of this. There we go. Put these away for now, while I figure out what to do with these. Gonna get an importer on this puppy. Next. I think by putting an importer here it works, but I'm not 100% certain. I mean, it should. It doesn't need to be a whitelist, it just needs to be a blacklist and pull out everything, I think. Then we just take the cable and we connect it over to the mechanism, like so. Then it connects forward, we connect it over to here, to where it connects 70 blocks out over to this area, to where we start organizing things. Okay. For this, we're actually going to try our best to connect it. So here's how I'm thinking. We're going to connect the inventories instead from the top, we're going to connect it to the bottom, and anything we need to connect from the top here, we just keep relaying to various areas, basically. The more areas we relay, the better. So there's going to be relay here, down here, because there's going to be inventory that's going to be growing from here, those fish barrels, the cactus most likely, and other things on this side. We'll connect things on there. It's a lot. But yeah, all in all, we'll figure it out. It's just a long, tedious process of just being picky and choosy. That's all. Anyways. Right, we do not have power. RIP controller. Okay. Put that controller in. Let's put the storage disk away. Let's make it a whitelist for now. So that way no items go in. Let's check out that storage device that we have been working on. A quantum storage disk. 2147483647. Okay. Yeah, let's just use this. Let's use this instead. This is way better. I thought I was going to have to make 64K storage bits, but if we have the quantum storage disk, you know what? I think we can manage. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, thank you, Bob. Much appreciated. This will make life a lot easier for storage purposes, and saves me a whole lot of time that I didn't need to do. Oh well. At the very least, I'll have some things organized, some not, but hey, whatever. It's I don't know. Alright, let's just get the power sorted. Then I can start. Then I can just go about dumping literally everything and then organizing it from the ground up. I think that's the better way to go about it. It'll save me a lot of issues, you know, and make things look pretty. Okay. I'm probably going to want to make more of those because I don't think 2146. Well, maybe, I don't know. What's 384 times 64? Okay, no, I have way more than enough storage with the quantum storage disk. Okay. Alright. Well, bugger it. Yeah, no, I mean, I could try. I guess we'll see. First and foremost then, let's get power. So, let's actually move our atomic reconstructor now. I think that's the first go-to. Get rid of the cable here. Like so. There we go. Let's get rid of these LV capacitors because we don't need them anymore. Like so. Get rid of this. At the very least, I do definitely think that voiding, or at least making like a void item for the more common materials is good. But we shouldn't need any more of these LV capacitors, shouldn't need any more of the cable here, at least for the top here, because we're going wireless now, for the most part. Okay, grab this. Here we are. Get rid of the energy cable. And we are clear on that bit. Ah, there we go. And let's just toss literally everything in for now, until we can figure out what we're going to do with them. Put those there, put that there, put this here, keep the atomic reconstructor just in case. Okay, cable. Or rather, laser relays. Okay, 2, that should be enough. We can make 8, if we have enough redstone blocks, that is. Thankfully, we've got extras. Okay. That's enough to make 8, which should be enough to connect. It's quite literally just placing one here, I guess. In the center, like so. Oh, then I have that gap there. I mean, I should be able to connect it like... Well, no, probably not, no. I've got a better idea. Let's move that. We'll just connect it like this. So we'll get the marble. We'll place that here, get the relay there. Move that pickaxe for now, while we get the laser wrench ready. Connect these there, connect that over to a tidbit over here, which we will place marble across, like so. Find a center, like it's here. Get rid of this block. Then we place in the laser relay, to which we connect it, get another storage, make another line. Probably a lot, but whatever. Okay. Let's see. Middle's roughly there. Wait, really? Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, right, roughly here. Okay, no, that's wrong. We need to take out the darkstone. Like so. Okay, we put in the laser relay. Connect it. Then connect this up to here. Like so. To where we connect it to here. And we store it here. There we go. Now it's provided with power constantly. And we can just quite literally just start storing everything here, instead of just relying on all this. Alright, let's cut this. Cut all these for now. Get rid of all of that. Get rid of these for now. I'll organize these a bit later. But I just want to get it all into storage for now. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Gonna get laggy, so prepare for that, I guess. Oh, right, I need a transmitter, so let's place that on top, I guess. Alright, I need the wire, so put the cable here, get the transmitter here, and off we go. Okay, put the energy laser, laser wrench, keep the silky boy, move that there. Okay, let's start by chopping these. Okay, that's a lot. That's fine. Importer with speed and stack upgrades to a drawer controller. I mean, I guess that would make sense, yeah. Well, I mean, I could also just, like, shift-click it. Like, I do have that capacity as well, but I'll give it a chance, yeah. Let's see. Alright, let's get a chest to start with. And you said putting an importer with speed and stack upgrades, okay. Okay. Get an importer. Get cable. I guess I don't need the chest here. So there we go. Okay, so speed and stack upgrades, okay. Okay, speed upgrades require sugar, quartz enriched, and upgrades, okay. How many speed and stack upgrades can you put into a drawer thing? I guess 4, from the looks of it. Okay, come on. Do I not have quartz enriched iron? I should have. I should have. I guess I don't have quartz enriched iron. Rip. Unless it's in another... Oh, no, wait. Is it not connected to here? Is that the reason why? Yeah, no, I took it out. Rip. Let's see. Quartz enriched iron. It's somewhere here. Ah, bugger. You know what? I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. I'm just gonna break it. I think it's easier that way for me. At least in my circumstance. Alright, let's chop this. There we go. And when I get the chance, I'll just organize it as I go, basically. There we go. That's most of it anyways. There we go. It's just going to be at least a little easier for me if I do it this way. Or faster, I should say. Okay, that's that. Now for these. Okay, grab those. Like so. That's another set done. Okay. Now, I do believe I am connected to the network here in regards to inventory siphoning. Or at least I believe I am. Let's see. Hold on, I'm better off just going up, aren't I? I should be siphoning out resources from these. Yep. Slowly but surely, they are siphoning into the inventory, and we're good to go on that front. Now, is it siphoning from the sheep wool? Yes, it is. Perfect. That means the sheep wool's going in, the other wool's going in, but really everything is going in. That's the good thing. Okay. Open these. Pop these all in, like so. Grab those. Ah, I've run out of power from my wireless grid. That's fine, though. Just quickly pop it in here. There we go. Into the inventory it goes. Done and done. And yeah. Just gotta gather everything up, and we should be good to go. Alright, in you get. Oh. Now take you out next. It's a lot of wood. Okay. Alright, let's see how the inventory is doing. Yeah, it's not bad. Although I will have to, at some point, organize it so there's a void upgrade on some items. But that I will worry about later, when I've actually got everything sorted. But this is a lot better than having to worry about, like, just like a constant stream of organization. That's for sure. Okay, all those go in. Just put the backpack in by accident, that's fine. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now the wood. That's the leaves next. Okay. Probably some stuff that dropped down. Yeah. Probably a lot on the floor here, to be honest. Or, no, not a lot, but stuff. Okay. Well, at least the trees are spreading. Not that it matters. Okay. Put those here. There we go. And we're just down to this corridor here. Oh, geez. Okay, come on. There we go. Okay, grab the rest here. There we go. And filter those through like so. And we're, for the most part, done. We got the majority of the main components, that's for sure. Oh, right. Cobblestone. That's going to be a lag fest, that's for sure. Okay, grab those, like so. Grab the heads. And now for the cobblestone, the most notorious of our inventory's waste. Oh dear. Ah, power ran out. Okay. Quickly power it up. Off you go. Done and done. Grab the rest of the cobble before it despawns. Boom, boom, boom. And there we go. And with that, that is the cobblestone removed. Let's get rid of the Obsidian Chest next, because that has a lot of stuff that we could use. Quickly pop everything in. Come on. There we go. Ow. Well, that didn't really hurt, but whatever. What are these zombies? Might as well put them in there. Okay, plant fiber, resources, there we go. Start getting the chests here. There we are. It's another resource set taken. Next, the Obsidian Chest. Alright. And there we go. Tedious, but done. Alright. Next, this one. Easy enough. Gonna probably run out of power at this rate, given our inventory management, but we should be fine. At least for a little bit. Oh, I lost all my tools. Rip. You know what, I might as well just empty all my inventory out for the most part, at least for now. That way I can organize it later. I'll just need the pickaxe. Yeah, let's just get the lucky boy for now. There we go. Okay. Let's get this charged up for a sec. Here we go. Now we get everything else. Like so. Alright. Grab those, put them away. Oh. Okay. Grab this next. Seems my nether wart wasn't filtering. That's concerning. Oh well. Shouldn't be too hard to re-establish the connection there. It's like what? Just a few things here and there. Okay, grab this. Now. Oh, this is a lot of stuff, but needed. Okay. There we go. Almost done. Now we got the ore chest here, for the most part. There we go. Put those away in abundance, and off we are good to go. This is the last chest. Done. Just a bunch of miscellaneous stuff, basically, it looks like. Which, you know, makes sense. There we go. Would have been hell to organize everything, but hey. This is a lot better, I must admit. Okay, now we need the axe. Okay, let's get the axe here. You know, I could just do it this way. Just chop out these bits here and there. Tolerate some loss. Yeah, let's just do it this way. It's easier. There we are. Not perfect, but it'll do. Transmitter's not in range. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. And now we're good on that front. Just got a charge, and I'm good to go. Okay. Let's go quickly get some power for this. Pop it in, get it full charge, there we go. Kind of wish I could get a bigger charge for this thing, but I highly doubt I'm going to. Not for a while anyways. So, it's going to lag for a bit, I apologize in advance, but it is going to be needed. Ack! Paid. Paid. Regrets. Regrets. It might have crashed. Well, you know what? It's fine if it does. Oh. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. It's slow as heck, but that's fine. We'll live. I just have to carefully reorganize. Okay, get out the inventory. Okay, it's slow, but it's doing work. It's a lot faster this way, I think. Now we open up our little mechanical thing. Okay. Oh, I know, right? That would be horrible. Alright, and just spam click. Come on. In you go, in you go. Okay, slow but sure. Let's give it some seconds to work. Okay, come on. Slowly but surely. Okay, now I just gotta wait for a bit. Gotta keep holding shift though, it seems. Otherwise it won't go in. Okay, yeah, no, I regret doing that. Just a little bit. But hey, in the time it probably would have taken me to just do it like slowly like I was doing, it would have just been way more painful. Or time consuming, I should say. I'd rather the game lag a little bit than have to go through that. I know, right? Let's see. I should be able to get everything in. I've only got like 5 minutes, but yeah. Alright, come on, game. Pump it in, pump it in. Everything quite literally must go. Come on. Alright, it's slowly getting faster. Slowly but surely. Alright, come on, game. You can do this. Alright, come on. Oh, it's getting faster. It's getting faster. Whew. Now the seeds. Oh boy. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting wolves. Now wheat. And purple. And full-on wheat. Now you're getting to the dusts. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Well, hopefully it doesn't ruin everything, but we'll see. The lag might postpone it, hopefully. Keyword might. If it doesn't, well, I guess I'm losing a bunch of stuff. That's fine. We'll live with it. We've got a void miner, so we should be fine on that front. Oh, I've ran out of power. Now that's painful. Okay, come on. Ah! Okay. It's gonna be slow, but we'll be fine. We're just gonna chug through. Okay, come on, come on. Okay, come on. Through. Slowly but surely. Come on. Frame by frame, we got this. Okay. Almost there. Ah. Okay, we've managed to get to a biofuel generator, I think. Oh, we're in the menu. Quickly shift-click it in. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, come on. In you go. There we go. Charged up and ready to go. Okay, we got a turn. Almost there. Just got a turn. Just a little bit more. There we go. Oh, bit too far. Oh. There we go. Now we're on the right path. Oh, nope. I'm a drunk driver. That's for sure. Oh, God. Heck. Oh, don't go into the hole. Hopefully. There we go. We're on our way. Just hold up. Move forward. Alright, come on. Move forward. Okay, I got 2 steps in. Alright, one more step. Hopefully not too far. Okay, good. I can make this work. Okay. Let's get going. Pump it all out. Pump it all out. Come on. In you go. Into the inventory. Alright. We're rocking much faster. Here we go. Alright. Ah, perfect. More veggies. This should make things a lot faster, though. I think. Well, whatever. If we lose stuff, we lose stuff. I just have to do a lot of grinding, basically. That's all it comes down to. I'll be disappointed that I lost so much stuff, but hey, I can just leave the game overnight, and it shouldn't be that bad. Because we do have that void miner that will help us for the majority of resources, but I can quickly go into any of the other resources areas and just do that, I guess. Oh, right. Gotta hold shift, gotta hold shift. Can't do this without shift. Come on. Okay, almost there. Got some gold. Probably won't get our diamonds, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh. And we're out of power for the wireless grid again. Okay, come on. Push through, push through, push through. Alright, it's getting faster, but the drop frames are painful. I apologize for those of you on YouTube, but I can't really stop this. Alright, get into the charger. Fully charged. Yeah. It's getting way better. Probably should have done it in short bursts, but yeah, whatever. Okay, come on, almost there. You know what? Clicking it is fine here. It'll do the job. Okay, let's get into position. Start pumping out more resources. Okay. Quickly pump it all out. Come on. In you go, in you go. Compressed steel, eh. Okay, not close enough for the rest of the items. Come on, right. Oh, there we go. Bit too far, but that's fine. Better than falling off and just root. Oh, whoops, wrong way. This way, we need this. There we go. Start pumping these out. Ugh. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting to do this for the rest of this stream, but hey, whatever. Alright, come on. Okay. Getting faster. Oh, it's getting way faster. Oh god. Oh, I got diamonds. Perfect. Didn't lose everything in the rich department, I guess. Okay, come on. Everything goes. Everything must go in. Okay, that's another chunk dealt with. Okay, come on. Okay, that's the power gone. Okay, way faster now. Okay, quickly pop it in. Full power. Oh, dropped it, but I can grab it real quick. There we go. March past that. Quickly go over to here. There we are. Now we're in the center of gravity well of items. Pump it all through. Come on. Oh. Oh. There we go. Lag's gone, I think. Oh. Oh, we almost got it. We almost got everything. Huh. That was painful. Well, whatever. We got most of everything. That was tedious beyond reprieve, but we got most of what we wanted, so I'm not going to complain. The point is we got everything that I'm satisfied with, so yeah. Probably the most stupid way to go about things, but hey, that's just how I am sometimes. Worst case, I'll just get what I can from the inventory, and we'll see what we're missing. I'll organize everything and just go from there. Alright, let's just see how ingots are doing first. Alright, we managed to get ironwood, star metal, steel, silver, uranium, tin, meteoric iron. We got ardite, aluminum, we got copper, lead, iron, nickel, gold, invar. We got our desh, so that's good. We got compressed iron. We got our titanium, cobalt, platinum, fire ingots, bronze. Okay. So we got the more important ingots, basically. How's our ore looking? We got the ilmenite ore, we got the iron, aluminum. Okay. How about the clusters? We did get our titanium clusters, so we have that advantage. We got our uranium, osmium. It's looking like we're missing a few of the clusters, but nothing too serious. But yeah, no, it's actually something we can actually handle, I think, for loss-wise. Alright. Well, yeah. I guess that's stream, for the most part. I wasn't exactly expecting you to go full ham on there, but hey. That's just how it be sometimes. What I'm probably going to do off-stream is I'm going to start building these range upgrades and start assembling these wireless transmitters just above my weirding gadgets, just so I can get more access to my inventory, put simply. Just place these around the base, just have inventory available, that sort of thing. But I digress. I'm probably going to wrap it up here, because that was just crazy. I wasn't exactly expecting that, but hey, whatever. I hope, for those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more of my stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my stuff, you can catch me from Monday to Saturday at 3 to 7 MST time. And if you want to find my stream link, it is down in the description below. For those of you on Twitch, or who are currently joining Twitch, follows are always appreciated. And the more content you want to see, you can go to my YouTube channel, which is in the description below. And if you like my stuff, just follow or get my name out there. Either is appreciated, and it always helpful. Words. It's always helpful. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed that organization stream. We managed to ultimately get about 382k items and rising. So we got most of what we wanted. Not everything, but we got most, so I'd say that's a win. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I'll see you all in the next stream. Take care, everyone.